Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I am Angela. Woo! Is everybody excited to be here on this Tuesday afternoon?
She is it's so hard right now.
What? I am not. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited because I got some relief that I didn't have to rush this as much as I thought I might have.
Well, no, we don't know that yet.
Well, we don't know that for certain yet, but I'm like 90% sure. But regardless, it will probably actually be done today on today's stream because we, and by we, I mean I, little old me. Chaos Cultist, could you, I know I probably look fine on the image on the DJI, but I am slightly askew and I didn't realize. Can you, perfect, thank you. You're the best. Thank you so much. So, I suspect I'm gonna get this done because I have like roughly 2 pages left, and it's mostly the bigger bits because I built the goddamn engine already, and oh my god. I'll talk about it in the video that I'm doing about this, but despite being extra careful that I was orienting things correctly because I saw the notes in the instructions about orientations and certain things being in the correct order, I still, because I'm me, managed to do it backwards. And I flipped something. So I had to completely like break it apart, and thankfully it was all still slightly tacky. So it was actually, I was able to pull it apart pretty easily, but oh my gosh, it was crazy. So built all the little complicated stuff already, mostly larger stuff that we're working on today. Now I will be occasionally having myself disappear today, like so, because I will be doing bits of recording. Yeah, so that will end up happening a little bit. I'll try not to make it be too long, but there's definitely like some sections. I'm also gonna have a time lapse going, but that's completely irrelevant to you guys. But know that you're technically in the background of a time lapse. And then once I get this done, if I do in fact get this done like I think I will fairly quickly, then we will go back to painting some more of those dwarves because we're literally using them tomorrow and I have made no other progress on them.
I am not planning on using them tomorrow.
Oh, you're not? Perfect.
I'm planning on tomorrow being a fairly miniature light.
Okay, cool,
session.
cool. So I still have time to work on them because I have done no other work on them, but I really want to do the others to the quality that I did this guy because he looks fucking sick and I'm still very proud of him, and I have to do the other ones.
Yeah, I want to start doing more narrative setup and town stuff.
Oh, I'm so excited for that. Okay, let's get to our Kurogan 4x4. I don't know why it's called 4x4. I actually need to research that
because
still.
It's a 4x4 car, honey.
But what does that mean? Like, it's not a square.
Someone in chat, correct me on, or inform us of what a 4x4 truck is.
Yeah, because that's the thing that I like don't quite understand is like what is 4x4 on this, because it's not a square vehicle, and
it just means 4-wheel drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
it means all 4 wheels are getting power instead of only 2 wheels.
Oh.
So it just means 4-wheel drive.
Okay, okay. I have not heard that term to describe 4-wheel drive before, so I was like, what's a 4x4?
It's an old way of referring to trucks a lot of the time.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Excellent. Just 4-wheel drive. Okay, you guys nailed it. Thank you so much. All right, also, I just wanted to say hello to Hammy-chan, Nico Block, Steven McGrath, and of course, Havman, who is active in chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. To anybody who is lurking, it's lovely to have you join us. Feel free to say hi in chat if you want to, but don't feel obligated to.
Hi in chat.
Thank you, Chaos Cultist. All right, guys, caffeine is prepared. Clippers are ready. I'm going to hit the time-lapse button. Go. This one is not gonna have a... Basically, I'm just gonna time-lapse this entire stream, CC.
Okay.
And then, but I'll get separate recording of like top-down stuff.
Okay.
Where it's more detailed. Does that work for you?
Yep.
Perfect. Okie dokie. That's a little out of focus. Let's fix that. Yo, Spartan FX Trading. How are you doing? How you doing? We are working on the front. Basically, I've gotten the sides on. Those were the last things I put on. I've built the, actually I think these panels here were the last things that I put on, but they're part of the front hood of the car. And so that's what we're working on next. This has been a cool build. There has been some fiddly effing pieces in this. Oh my gosh. Specifically, hold on, Chad, I'm gonna show you. I hate these little things. Wait, I'm focusing the wrong way. Okay, you see those 4 like little pin things on, there's like 1 here, 2 in the center, and then 1 on the other side. Those were individual pieces I had to clip out and glue onto this. And there's not, like, you see how there's a nice deep groove here and on this side where this is probably gonna attach to the actual structure of the vehicle? Well, they didn't have that for these little mother truckers. They had this like indent. And I'm like, how am I supposed to glue that in? That's crazy. But I did it. I had to use tweezers. It took me, I was not in a good place. You can ask Chaos Cultist, I was not in a good place. Hello.
It's been a bad day because of that model.
No, the day hasn't been, I'm sorry that it's like been a little rough. There were 2 points where Chaos Cultist like suddenly started like chatting with me about something that was happening, and it was something I wasn't focused super on because at that moment, and he didn't turn around to like check or anything.
And so she just snapped?
I didn't mean to. I was just like, I was in the middle of like literally gluing something in place, and it was slipping, and I was like, I can't chat right now.
I wasn't even talking to you for one of them. I was just talking at
It's
TV.
true, you were, but I thought you were talking to me with the way that you addressed the television.
And I was like, whoa.
And I just was like, I can't focus on this right now. And I felt so bad. I'm so sorry. Mm-hmm. I felt so bad. But I genuinely was just like in the middle of just dealing with a little piece. Mm-hmm. And it was the little piece, chat, was destroying my brain. I was breaking. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I think I should just stop being a scale modeler. No. But I was actually very like distressed. It was very distressing. Also, chat says hello to you. Good evening, everybody. God to the Zilla. It is lovely to see you in chat. I'm gonna disappear for just a smidge because I want to get a little bit of footage of me putting this piece in because I think it kind of looks cool. It's a cool looking shape. And then I'm gonna stay gone for just a smidge because I'm gonna clip out. Actually, I'm gonna pre-clip those out, and then I'll just put all the pieces in. I think that'll be good. That will be good. That way I don't have to disappear quite yet. I mean, I'll come back. It's not like I'm going anywhere, actually. You'll still hear me. My voice will still resound in your ears. Thank you. Perfect. I did debate briefly, but I decided it was very much for the best to shout really loudly at the end of that sentence.
Ahigo into it or something.
I was thinking about like either making like a weird ahigo noise, shout, like just making a big holler noise, like I don't know. I was just debating making weird noises, and I held back because I didn't want to actually blow anybody's eardrums out.
All right. I tried, chat.
Oh, you want me? I see. I do, yeah. I was gonna say, like, should I do an ooh-woo? Like, in the cute way?
You do whatever you want to do at this point.
Ooh-woo. Don't laugh at me.
You don't make me laugh at that?
Why? Why would you laugh at such a glorious noise? Ooh-woo.
Amazing.
Ooh-woo. Yeah. There you go.
That was better.
There you go. You have a great build and paint job. Oh, I'm definitely going to go for it painting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm definitely going to. Like this one has been a very fun but also stressful build because I've learned, because I've not done many car builds yet in my scale model career. It's mostly been tanks. I've built one, I almost said train. It's definitely not a train. It's a plane. But I was thinking of trains, planes, and automobiles. So I've mostly built tanks. I've built one plane, and I've only actually built one other car. And I'm finding that cars have, like planes, have a lot thinner, more fiddly pieces. Is really what I'm learning. Like the gear shifts and stuff. Let alone all of those tiny little things that I put on the windshield. Wow, are you saying that I'm a loud person in general, Havman? Rude. Way to call me out.
Pretty sure Shay said that too.
God. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't remember during the...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, actually I do. Fine, I guess I'm a loud person. If you, Cece, and Shay are all saying it, it must be true. I can't help it. I have poor volume control, guys. I get excited and then my volume goes up and up and up.
Look at your butt.
Exactly. I'm like a cat when you scritch their butt and it just raises.
Yep.
Perfect. Good times, good times. I love it. This piece has had more cleanup, I swear, than some of the other pieces all together that I've been putting together on this. And I don't know if it's just I did a poor job clipping it or what, but there we go. Oh my gosh, Steven, I can only imagine that World War I aircraft probably have a bunch of fiddly bits. It's actually one of the reasons that I haven't built more planes is when I built my Zero, which is the one plane that I have built, it was rough. Like, it was fun. I even did a video about it and everything, but there were some challenging parts. And I definitely like kept having pieces even afterwards either break on me or like just fall off because they're just so thin. Like there was a lot of little antenna, I guess, coming out of the wings at certain points because I think they were either like radar or some other type of antenna. And yeah, I bumped them so many times and knocked them off so often. So yeah, I can believe that. All right, I have the next couple of pieces that I actually need a few more, hold on. A couple small pieces. I need to do a final inspection on the Type 1 self-propelled gun, which, by the way, here it is. So this is the first half of this kit. I have not put the treads on because I do want to paint it later. And I don't want the treads to get covered in primer, so I've left them off because they're rubber. So I'm just gonna leave them off until then, but all the wheels move like they should. The gun can be like pulled out and pulled back in, which is cool. And it goes up and down a little bit. There we go. I was gonna say, it should go up and down more. There we go. So it goes up and down, which is really nice. I love that little slot for this piece here, which is really cool. But yeah, pretty neat. And this car goes with it. Okay, let me get those other couple pieces. Oh yeah, but when I was building that one, there was like definitely a step I completely skipped accidentally. Well, not the full step. There was like 3 pieces in the step that I missed because they were small and I didn't notice that they were in the clutter of all the other things that were happening on these pages. Because frankly, there's a lot going on these instruction books for the Tamiya kits, especially for this car. Like, I feel like the car's instructions, it's been a lot, but there's also a lot of tiny little pieces. I mean, there's still a bunch of tiny little pieces. Look at all those tiny little pieces. I can't wait to have to build them in place. All right, 13, 12. Actually, I just need 24 from this because the other ones are actually from A. Okay, so one of those tiny little pieces. Hey. Snip. Bring it back over so we don't lose it. And then on A, we need 12 and 13. 12 and 13. They're little hooks. There they are. Ah, yes. Tiny little latches. Where did it go? There it was. All right, so that was 12. We're gonna put 12 on top. 12's on top. 13 will be on the bottom. 13 is down here on the bottom half. Okay. Now I'm gonna disappear and we're gonna record a little bit. Goodbye. All right, let's see. Because you see, I get to drill a hole. All right, we need to drill. I'm assuming this is gonna be for head ornament. Is that what they're called? The things that you put on the front of cars?
Hood ornament.
Hood ornament, thank you. I said head ornament. It's not a hat. I mean, it's kind of a hat. It's not really a hat though, actually, now that I say that. All right, there we go. Did I drill it in the wrong spot? No, it definitely wanted me to drill it there. Okay, gosh, that was scary. I thought I needed to drill it in this hole here, but apparently not. Okay, so we got the drill going. We can now, okay, we've got that. Let's get a little bit of glue in these holes. And then this is gonna go right before I do that. Oh no, that's supposed to be there. Never mind. I thought that was a little bit of sprue, but it's the same thing on both sides, so I think it's supposed to be there. Why aren't you fitting all the way in? Come now. You should be an easy fit. Should you not? You should just slot into place. What is going on? What am I messing up? Okay, let me just do that. Put a little bit more glue there. Help melt those pegs a bit. And then our other slot that I think we're getting into is right here and there. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, from there, we're gonna take this piece. And go right there. Woo-hoo. Nice. Gonna hold those for a moment just because I really want that to be a pretty nice seal. good. Okay, so now I think I can put the window in. Now I haven't put the glass in yet because I do not want to, I'm gonna paint it. Don't want the glass in there while I paint. I see, it goes like that. Okay, cool. So that should be fine. Should I attach this right now or should I leave this out so that I can glue it? I think I'm gonna, well, actually, let me look at the instructions. You know what? I think it'll be fine. I'm not gonna leave it loose. We're gonna glue it in place.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because I think other things are gonna go on it.
I see.
Well, actually, no. There's not that much that does go on it from what I'm seeing, because it's got its open top. So I will actually leave it. So we're gonna leave the windshield off and keep it off because when I paint it, one, that'll make painting the dash easier and putting any decals on these little knobs and everything, because there's a bunch of little knobs there. And I do think some of them get decals. And also then I can glue in the glass a lot easier. I think that'll be great. So we're gonna leave that off. However, we are then going to go ahead and put the boot on. Yes, because I believe it's just gonna sit like that, which is beautiful. It'll clean it up, lovely. And then I will be able to stop recording on the main camera and I'll come back into visuals. Yeah, this is gonna sit on this thing, I believe. I think that's why it's there. Yep. It's a beautiful car, honestly. I like the shape of it. We went to a car show this past weekend. It was really cool. I ended up not taking that many pictures of the car just because I was like enjoying myself and wandering around. All right, let me go ahead and stop recording here and pop back. Hello. Left-handed dragon, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I have a little bit of a rough time with this scale model this morning. There was a couple of fiddly bits that were giving me an aneurysm, but we've gotten past that and things are better now. All right. All right, so we've left this off. I've left the treads off. That's fine. Let us go ahead and now, oh, right, attach those small things, but that's okay. I don't need to record doing that bit. So here's the B24, which seems to attach. I see. Like this? What a weird, is this like a little hitch? It might be, I'm not sure. Hello, Adam. We're doing all right. How are you today? Okay, this goes on. Like this. Where are my little tweezers? Okay, actually, where are my tweezers? There they are. I found it, don't worry. All right, good. Why does it look crooked? Okay, I think that is correct. Now, a 12 was on top, I believe. Where is this going in? Ah, on this thing. Okay. Boop. And which direction? It goes like that. Okay, legitimately, one of the things I do actually love about the Tamiya plastic cement is because it is melting and therefore bonding the two pieces together, you can kind of just slide these fiddly pieces, like it's the saving grace. It is the saving grace of these tiny pieces, is you can kind of slide them into like a glued area and they will sit and cling enough that you can kind of push them into place with tweezers. And I'm like, how did they know that that would do that? And that's how I would have to, because they actually make a lot of recommendations of like, here, use tweezers here. And I'm like, you're right, I should use tweezers there. There we go. Okay. I think they're properly aligned. We're looking good. Yay! Oh, you got inventory tomorrow? That's gonna be rough. I apologize. But you'll get through it. You got this. I'm sure you got a good team that'll help. But bro, inventories suck. I'm so sorry. Okay. Step 20. Oh, I guess I was supposed to do that other stuff after I put that other stuff on, but oh well. Why did they have... Oh, it's just telling me to use step 20's piece. Never mind. I'm just being dumb. I did everything correctly. All right, install in order from 1 to 2. Okay, so first I need to put in A34. More tiny pieces. Okay, are there 2 of them? There are, but we're only using 1 right now. All right, so they want me to put A34 into this hole. The hell? Oh, it's just weird. Oh, okay. It's very delicate. Okay. I believe I got that into place. I think it's supposed to... yeah, okay. But oh, I see. It's actually supposed to go upwards. It's supposed to angle up. Okay, so it goes in like this. Curse you, small round piece. Get in there. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit more glue in there. Boop. You just stick in there, okay? No worries, guys, we got it. All right, putting that over there. I need a 10. This is B, which is not the one I need. This one is a 10. Found it. Found it. Can't actually clip it apparently easily, but Perfect. And then that. There we go. Hello, Craig. You're back at the hospital tomorrow for adjustment on the cage in your leg? Well, I hope that it's gonna come off soon. I can't remember when you said it was coming off, but I hope the adjustment means that it's healing well and that they're just like adjusting it so it continues to heal well. Lovely. All right, so that goes there. And then we need to grab B25. Now is where we need this one. B25 was a little flat panel. Okay, there we go. And now, I see this is like a weird shield. Interesting. Oh, it's the license plate. Ah, that's so cute. Oh my God, that's so cute. There we go. I don't think it's crooked anymore. Dry, damn you, dry. The end of October, hopefully. Okay, that's not too far from now then. Like, I know it's still kind of like a little over a month and a half, but I hope that goes by quickly and then you get it off and then you have full freedom of moving your leg around again. Okay, what if I just use gravity against it? And just hold it like this for a minute. Okay, that actually is working. So I'm just gonna keep doing this for a moment while it continues to dry a bit more. Fiddly, fiddly, fiddly. Fiddly little pieces. Okay, let's just not touch it for a moment. Let's just clip out the next pieces that we need. Okay, so we got that, we got that, we got that. We did that in the correct order. Wheels. All right, was that an A33 that popped out? Yes, it was. All right, 33. Ah, this is the spare. Are they... Oh yeah, because all the other ones are 30. Ha ha ha. Well, there you go. A29. so we got that in there. I'm so glad that the channel has helped you keep sane for the last couple of months. Very happy to hear that. Yeah, I also think I would be probably going a little bonkers if I was like in a cast on my with a cast on my leg for like as long as it seems like you've been with the cast on your leg. Like, I know some like injuries like that do just take ages to heal. Like I said, I've never broken a bone before, so it's very... It sounds so traumatic.
It is.
Okay, what's going on? Ah, there's a little groove. Okay. Will that stick? Okay, does seem to be sticking. Excellent. Wow, I like how I glued that piece in to just glue it into place. Why not just print them together? There's some interesting, like, most of the time in these Tamiya kits, I feel like I understand why they do certain pieces separate from others. Especially, like, since some of them, you know, can be used on other kits, and they're printing that same sprue multiple times actually for like multiple kits, but there's like little detail elements that are only used on one of the tanks versus others or something like that. In this instance, I'm like, why not just print that on there if I'm just gonna hide it and attach it to this thing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not Mr. Tamiya. I don't know what I'm doing. Are we watching you be painted today? No, you're not watching me be painted. That is not the place, or this is not the place for that kind of stream. There are places where you can go to see that kind of stuff. And in fact, Shay and I have been talking about doing a blacklight paint stream. I can't remember if it's this month or next month, but we have something planned and it's coming up. I do know that she hopefully will be here this Saturday. I need to confirm that, but I'll be able to, actually I can check right now. Have I gotten a response? No.
No?
Not yet. I haven't gotten a response from her yet. I did get a response from my service tomorrow for the oil change.
Is that happening?
That's happening tomorrow, yes. But no, I haven't seen a response from them yet. But there is a high likelihood that that's happening. It's not the cast, it's the 10 pins through the leg. Oh, yeah, that would definitely be the more obnoxious thing to be dealing with. Yeah, 10 pins? Good Lord, I am so sorry. What, can you remind, like, if it's okay for you to say, what did you do to your leg?
Broke it.
Obviously, but like, how did you break it?
Badly.
There you go.
My commentary.
It's brilliant, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get the the last A34 into place. I wonder if these are like meant to be little exhausts coming out. I'm genuinely not 100% sure. You know what? I guess it's kind of realistic if the license plate is slightly askew, right? Because that ends up happening. All right, that is all done. We need, oh, B30 and B29. Wait, I already thought I put B29 in place. Oh, A29, sorry. A29 I put in place. B29 I have not, so let me grab that. Let's do 29 first. Because they appear to be maybe mirrors of each other. What? It goes underneath. What? Oh, I think, is it covering this? I see, okay. Where did that little tiny square piece go? Oh no. It's actually fine. I just misplaced something for a moment. I found it. And then I immediately dropped it. Why is this piece so tiny? Why is it so tiny? Why is it so tiny? Oh, frick. Oh my god. Why do they do this? I've had 2 points in this build where they have given me these tiny little panels to basically fill in a gap that would otherwise be a solid like sheet of metal, I think, on this. And then they just, I'm like, why are you doing this to me?
To hurt you, Angela.
Oh, I know, I can tell.
It's a personal attack.
It is a personal attack, I can tell. I can tell that they just are like, make them suffer. Give me this piece. Give me the piece, please. Oh, you little bitch. No! Okay, it's in place. Go, go. Glue, you bastard, glue. Okay. All right, now to get the other fiddly piece in. Like, it is so tiny. This is the piece that I'm working with. It's just so small. At least these precision, like, tweezers is the word I'm looking for, are doing their job. Okay, come on, come on. Oh, I was hoping I could just fold you in there like I did the last one. That's what she said. Oh. The struggle of a person just dropping a piece over and over again. Oh, I squeezed too hard. At least I didn't fly too far. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're in. We're in. We did it, guys. I know, right? Like, the tweezers are very much helping. You ran off the road by a 40-ton truck while biking? Oh my God. Did you get like compensation from the company or like the truck driver? Because like, holy shit. That's crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, well. Hell's Rider? What are you, so did you drop the, no, you didn't drop all the vowels because there's an E in hell. Is it straight Drider? How do you say your name? I'm gonna call you Hells because that's the part I can read. Hells. I appreciate you. You're very sweet. But I am not the model we are painting today. Thank you very much. You're very kind though. I very much appreciate it. He didn't stop? Dude, that sucks. I am so sorry to hear that. Oh my God, I would be devastated. I would be like bedridden for so many reasons, not just because my leg was broken. I would be so sad. A Rosie the Riveter cosplay for next stream. You know, I've never thought about doing a Rosie the Riveter cosplay, but that could be fun. That absolutely could be fun. Okay, we got past the fiddly part. Let's blow past that and pretend like it never happened. All right, I need one of the clear pieces. So I'm gonna wait on that until it's painted. So we're gonna skip that portion. That's fine. We then, actually, that's actually not one of the clear parts. Just kidding. I thought it was a clear part. It's not a clear part. They just want me to paint it clear red. Where is this piece? B20, what? 6? 26? This is A. That would be why I can't find it. 26, B26. There it is. Fiddly little thing. All right, we need to clip this part off because it's not meant to be there. And I'm not actually sure how it provides structural support on the sprue because this is such a tiny piece that realistically I don't see how it would be messed with, but it's cute. It's so cute. Where does this go? What am I doing? It goes on the back. Oh, it goes on this thing. It goes above the license plate. Oh, yes, I see its little pinhole. Every time I drop a small piece, I'm like, Does it go, which way does it face? I keep looking at the wrong page. I'm on this page. I have it upside down. I thought I might have. Okay. That should be secure, which means I can, I was about to say print out because I'm just printing things right now. Dude, speaking of printing things, I actually went to a micro center because there was one that opened up near, well, not like near us, but
like an hour and a half away.
Yeah, like an hour and a half away. And dude, it was sick. It reminds me, if you guys remember Fry's, which I would hope that some of you do. It's basically like Fry's with like a little less novelty stuff, I would say. Like, cause like Fry's kind of used to have a little bit of, like knick-knacky, not like,
really.
Okay. Like I thought they had like, Well, regardless, it's very similar to Fry's, but not exactly identical to Fry's. And the one thing I feel like Chaos Cultist and I were talking about this earlier, and we were like, you know what would make it like the perfect like hobby store for like, or maker store, I guess, is because it's got plenty of like stuff for doing electronics. Obviously, you can build your own computer there. They have a computer accessories. It's part of the reason we were there. I got myself a new keyboard because I was needing one. And I also finally replaced like both of our wrist pads because they were just shredding. It's nice. It's nice to have a not shredded wrist pad. So we did all of that, and they had a giant keyboard, keyboard that we could play with. That was fun. But the one thing, like, and they even had like maker stuff. So like there were like maker kits, both like DIY, like wood based ones, as well as some like electronics ones, etc. And I'm like, and Chaos Cultist brought up, he's like, you know what would make the Micro Center like the perfect maker space? If they had just a small selection of mostly scale model paints and miniature paints, but also maybe like a small selection of scale models. Because I don't really necessarily want them to like carry Warhammer. It's not really a gaming store in that capacity. But I think having some of the like scale model kits, especially since they already carry these really cool like paper craft and woodcraft, like you're building little buildings and such. And I'm like, I feel like that's a tangentially related to scale models. It's kind of almost like I would almost call it like the femme version of scale models, because I kind of associate like it with dollhouses a little bit more, even though it's definitely not meant to be explicitly a dollhouse, but I feel like that's where it's derivative of. And so it's like a build your own dollhouse kind of concept, or build your own whatever space, but it's that idea. And I feel like that's a very like femme version of scale model building. And I would love to see them both be there so that they overlap. And then we get to see like little buildings for like backgrounds and dioramas that they've used, but then they have the scale models of like cars and military vehicles or whatever to go along with it and build these cool little scenes. I don't know, I just think it would be neat. I just think it would be very, very neat. CCTV or Ring doorbell cameras. Oh, you're asking for like if he had, no, he's asking Craig if he had like cameras or anything, so he could have like gotten footage of the person who hit him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the CCTV like cameras were not working because of road work. So, God, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I need to do a cosplay of the War Maiden from Raid Shadow Legends. I've never played Raid Shadow Legends, though.
We've never been sponsored.
And we've never been sponsored by them, either. You know, honestly, if they had sponsored me, I would have. I would have easily done a cosplay for that. Okay, I see where this goes. I would have done, like, I would have hammed it up, too. Would have been great. But yeah, I was never cool enough for that sponsorship. See, that looks sick. It looks so good. Look at my little butt. That's a lie. I have a large butt, but look at the boot of my car. I like calling it a boot instead of a trunk. It just sounds more fun. Okay, now it is time for the wheels. So I think I'm gonna record this portion again. I'm gonna disappear for a little bit. I'm actually gonna do a reset on this camera before I do that so that it's got plenty of time. And then I'm going to pop away. Set that there. My focus looks pretty good. This is not the piece that I need though. This is because I need all these wheels, and I think I'm doing this ×4, yes. This is a ×4 step. Start recording. All right, so we got all those, and then I also need 32, which is this one right here. Wow, I left a lot of flash there. Whoops. There we go. I was like, I am missing the slot by like a millimeter, I feel like. That's what he said.
I was gonna say, now you know what it's like to be a man.
As soon as I said it, I thought that. You started watching Wrestling Talk after Luke became a full-time working for them? Nice. Would I have hammed it up like Ollie Davis does for Raid Shadow of the Legends? Yes. I mean, I feel like, let's be real, Ollie hams it up for literally every one of his sponsors, unless it's like, no, actually, I was gonna say unless it was somebody who, like really serious, but I feel like even the serious stuff he hams up, because that's kind of just his vibe.
The energy. Yeah,
like that's his energy. Until he gets on the podcast and he starts talking way softer, because he's just like going into his normal speaking voice, I think, and he gets a little like more chill. I'm like, speak into the microphone more, sir. Sometimes I can't hear you. But maybe that's just me. Maybe it's because I'm in my car like listening to them, and that's the problem. Like, I like my car, but it doesn't have the bestest of speakers. So could just be a me problem. But I do feel like he sometimes gets softer. Well, I'm glad that you've decided to stop in Granddad's Art Space. Hopefully you'll enjoy watching this modeler and painter as well. Who are your some of the other people that you like to watch? I'm always eager to hear what people are digging and everything when it comes to content creators out there. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get these little things on and then get them attached. And that'll be the end of this particular recording session where I've disappeared. I think these go on, yeah, that goes on this side because that's why we have all these little dots. Such a shame. I kind of like the little dots. But goodbye. Covered. I guess it makes it more armored looking. Maybe the wheels now can't be stolen as easily. I don't actually know why we'd cover these rivets, I guess, but we are. Okay, because I thought it wasn't me, but it wasn't just a me thing, but yeah, I just feel like sometimes he mumbles when he gets like really into a subject, but he's talking about it like in a more serious tone. And I'm like, Ollie, I can't.
Speak closer to the mic, my man.
Speak closer to the mic. I can't hear you, Ollie. Please. I just want to hear the words coming out of your mouth. All right, where are we doing this? We're flipping this boy over. He goes here, and then we put these on. Like so, I guess? Doesn't matter. Why do I feel... I mean, it has to go on that way. Okay. All right, and these aren't supposed to spin, right? These are just, yeah, these are getting glued in. Okay. All right. All righty. Too many to think about? That's fair. Well, if you have any particular favorites, feel free to just call those ones out. But otherwise, don't feel pressured to answer. It's not a big deal. Nice. All right. I feel like there's a gap. I mean, there definitely is, but I guess it's supposed to be there. It just is so weird because they don't show it when you're putting the wheels on, and it's weird. But I'll trust him, I guess. Last wheel. Bam. Okay. And our little wheels are built. Oop. I hit the wrong button. I made everything disappear. Now it's just a black screen that you're watching.
That's not good for viewers.
No, I know. It was for a split second. It was for a split second. You're a figure painter, you found modeling last year. Nice, Napoleonic stuff, very cool. I've never done any Napoleonic builds or anything like that. Like I've watched a little bit about, because my history classes in high school got a little weird because I was a military brat and moved around a lot. And so one of the high school I started in basically treated English and history as like we're gonna combine these classes and split it between two 2 grades, so 9th and 10th grade. But I was only at the school for the 9th grade period, and when I went to 10th grade, I moved to a different state and a different school. And so I actually missed, I got the credit for having completed world history. I only actually got half of world history. So I got an actual like educated lesson up through just before the Renaissance. And then from starting with the Renaissance, which is what the 10th grade course would have started with, through modern history, I just completely missed. So Napoleonic, I actually never learned in school. I've only ever like watched things about it on YouTube. So my like knowledge of it is limited, but still there. But it sounds really cool. Like I definitely, I've seen enough scale model and also miniature games set in the Napoleonic like time period that I definitely feel like the painting and building those models would be really cool. And probably playing as you know, through that war would be very cool as well. You're relaxing watching me build? Excellent. I inspired you to build your 30-year-old Tamiya 1/12 scale F1 kit? Heck yeah! The Williams FW14 and the Lotus 78. Okay, I have to look up those kits now. I can't. My phone is being used to do some recording right now. I'll look up those kits after the stream, and actually, or maybe during on my break or something like that. But like, that sounds awesome. If you happen to post them on like Instagram or something, feel free to tag me so that I can see them. I love seeing that kind of stuff. Do I prefer building models or figure painting? Ooh, Michael, that is an excellent question. I think I don't have a preference for one or the other. Like I'm genuinely.
It's based on your mood.
Yeah, like it's really based on my mood. Like if I have been doing a lot of figure painting, often I will like, or even just painting in general, I will often like stop and do a build because I want a break from painting. And then I'll go back to painting after I've done like a build or two. But yeah, it really depends on like the mood I'm in. I really like both. They do different things for me and I view them as related but very different. And so like, depending on, yeah, my mood is kind of which one I prefer. That's definitely the case. I really like how this little car is coming together. It's a handsome little vehicle. Okay, we got the wheels on. That looks great. We now need to put the headlamps on and the doors. Do you want me to get a little bit of footage where I have me in shot, like as the stream, or do you want...
I mean, that's already being captured by YouTube.
Oh yeah, you're right, never mind. Never mind, you could just pull that if you wanted it from YouTube.
That was my plan.
Okay, cool, so then never mind, I don't need to get any of that. Excellent. You're from the UK and have learned about the period by having researched the uniforms. Nice. No, that makes total sense. I was like, where's the other headlamp that I just clipped out? I found it. All right, get that into place. B 20 and 23. Is this B? This is B. B for butts. Exactly. I think doing both keeps you fresh. I think it like helps give you a break from doing one particular thing over and over again, which allows you to not stumble upon artist blocks as much. Like I will admit that like for me, and I know this is something that a lot of people struggle with, we've even talked about it before, but I actually don't run into artist blocks as much as I like once did, because I do just jump between projects all of the time. And I don't mean like necessarily like I'm not completing the project. Wow, but I do still do that too. I'm not saying that I don't. I'm just saying that I am still completing some projects, but when it comes to like YouTube content, for example, I jump around and do different things and like even different genres. Like if I'm painting miniatures, I might go from like a Warhammer miniature one time to like something from Odivius another time, from, you know, doing a board game miniature, for example, or a 3D printed miniature, etc. And I kind of enjoy doing that, and that helps keeps it fresh for me. And then when I'm not wanting to necessarily work on a miniature, then I'll do a scale model or something like that, or a Lego build or something like that, and it'll be, or an essay even, and just change it up a little bit. And that way I'm still getting to sort of flex creatively, or like flex my creative muscles, I guess is what because I'm not really flexing on anyone. I'm just trying to stretch those creative muscles and keep them like active, but not necessarily doing the same thing over and over again, because that can be monotonous. Like even if you're switching projects, it can still be monotonous to paint just constantly, for example. And to the people who do end up just doing the one thing over and over again, power to you guys. I cannot do that, but I think it's really cool that there are people who can. All right, here is our first door. So I'm gonna put that there. We've got our headlamps, which are gonna go into place. I wanna do one more like filming because we're nearly done. And I feel like getting a couple of like larger pieces into place would be cool. All right, so I'm gonna have to leave those off because I don't wanna put the clear bits in yet. So B14 will be the one thing we leave on here until the very, very end. Oh God, they're so thin and fiddly too, because it's the windshield wipers. They don't need that. They don't need to clean their windshield. Ooh, and the star for the little hood cap. I almost said head cap again, which is not correct.
Hood ornament?
Hood ornament. God damn it, I still said it wrong. Okay, so we have that. We have the two headlamps. There is that door. That's from B27. Okay, let's get a couple other things prepped. You'll be fine. You can definitely build a miniature in 3 months. Even as somebody who has not built miniatures before, like I have confidence in you, Havin, that you'll be able to do it. You got nothing to worry about. All right, 41 is on the top. 42 is on the bottom. Oh, and then I need this door piece actually as well. Boop. And boop. Okay, easy enough. Let's get this sealed in place, shall we? Boop. Excess glue on there, just cleaning that up. All right, there are our two doors, our two headlamps. Let's go ahead and get this piece together. So this goes like that, and then this is gonna sit on top. I see. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. When am I painting this model? I have not fully decided. So because this particular kit actually comes with 2 models in it, it is one that I am considering doing a diorama around, just basically kind of how like the box art looks, like nothing crazy, but just having the officer in his vehicle, maybe standing outside the vehicle next to the self-propelled gun where the guys are like loading something in, like just do really, really basic. And that will probably be when I paint it. Because I honestly, like, this is one where I was like, this feels like something approachable for a medium-sized diorama, like nothing massive. But I think it'd be kind of neat to challenge myself with doing something with just some vehicles to start off with before I jump into my Fallout New Vegas diorama that I want to do, which is going to require a little bit of me to learn some water effects. Like not a huge amount, but I do want to have like a little bit of I want the Lake Mead to be there because I want the plane to have just risen up to be on the shoreline. And oh my God, I almost called them the boomers.
If you're talking about New Vegas, they are the boomers.
Okay, it is the boomers. Okay, sorry. For some reason, I was thinking that was wrong because I do get it wrong. I get them mixed up with the, there's one other group in New Vegas that I actually get the boomers mixed up with. And I don't remember. No, it wasn't Kaisar. I feel like it was like... Maybe it is something in Fallout 3 or something. But regardless, I'm glad I said it correctly. The boomers pulling the B-29 out of the water. I blinked there hard because I was like, I think B-29 is the correct thing. I believe that's the correct plane. I always get it mixed up. It's either a B-29 or a B-24, but I think it's a 29. Okay, so this is facing this way. We've got that. Sorry, it actually goes this way. And then have I clipped out those other pieces yet? 42 and 41? Oh yes, I did. Oh shit, I think 41 was at the top. That's what I said. Yeah. Oh my God, fingers, release it. There we go. Okay, we'll let that settle and dry a little bit. Okay, I thought it was B-29. For some reason, like I said, I just get it confused with a B-24, even though I know that's wrong. But I just get the number incorrect because there's so many B's. B hyphen number here. I feel like there's a ton of them. In the same way that I feel like there's a lot of, I think that happens on a lot of military vehicles, frankly, because they just keep making new versions of them and just naming them after the next version. Kind of like the Iron Man suits. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4, Mark 5. Have I ever seen the work of a Canadian modeler whose page is called Boomer River Road? He's brilliant. I don't think I actually have. I'll have to check him out. So there's a couple scale modelers that I've watched relatively consistently on YouTube, although I haven't checked out to see what they're doing in like the last year. So it's been a little while since I've peeked in on them. But now that I want to talk about them, I'm totally blanking on their name. It starts with an S. He's got a heavy accent, because I think he's like Eastern European or something. But I feel like his channel's name starts with an S. And he's like insanely cool. He does some crazy dioramas. And he is one of those guys that will like hand sculpt bricks or like hand carve them into styrene or that kind of thing. One of you guys is probably gonna know who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it starts with an S. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Is it Plasmo? Plasmo definitely is, that name sounds familiar, but I feel like there's another guy. There were two dudes. Plasmo might have been one of them, and I feel like there was another guy. Again, I thought his channel name started with an S, but not his name, but I thought his channel name. But now I'm not sure. Okay, we got that door, we got that. We need to B8, B8. Got it. It is Plasmo? Okay. I felt like there was another dude that I also, because there's like hundreds of scale modeler guys out there, but I know Plasmo is one that I've watched, but there's another dude that I also watched a lot of, and I just can't remember his name either.
Wow, do all scale modeler guys look the same to you, Angela? Wow.
Wow. Wow. Yes, no, of course not. I'm just bad at names, and I haven't watched them in like a year. Night Shift! That's where the S was coming in. Thank you, the Bobbins. Night Shift. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Night Shift is the person who I was trying to remember and could not for the life of me. Absolutely, yes. Oh, 15 and... Okay, both of them are 15. Thank you. Yes, Night Shift was absolutely the person I was trying to remember. I knew there was an S in there somewhere. Yeah, no, both Plasmo and Night Shift's detailing, crazy. Like they just go above and beyond. It's absolutely wild. Very, very impressive. Okay, there's B11. There's those two pieces. There's whatever that piece is. Is that a piece? I have no, oh yes, that is a piece. Oh my god, so small. B11, B10. B10 and B9. Okay, B10 is gonna be on the bottom because it's the higher number. B9 is on the top. B9 on the top, B10 on the bottom. And then we need to clip out A31 because it's our steering wheel. That goes away. Okay, steering wheel. Lovely. Okay, I think we can do our final recording and build little bit. Let's go. All right, I am recording. This is being recorded. First, we have these. They are gonna go. Aha, I see. In that spot. And that spot. All right, then we are going to stick the star into place, which I believe goes into the hole that I drilled, yes.
Wow.
Just throwing things. Sick. Okay, got that. Now we can put this door into place. You're just lurking whilst painting up a 1/16 scale Sherman bogey? That's awesome. You recommend both Model Genius, or you recommend both Model Geniuses mentioned. However, you should also check out Coldemonspel. I'm probably butchering how I'm supposed to pronounce that, but I will absolutely, I'm gonna write that down right now after I'm done with this glue. Hold on. But I'm gonna totally write that down because I would love more scale model YouTubers to check out and absorb their creativity. That would be lovely. All right, before we move on, let's go ahead and get the handle into place on this with our tiny tweezers. Tiny little tweezers, because it's a tiny little piece. So small, so small. Great noises I'm making, by the way. Just want you to know. Did I put that on correctly? It does look like it, yes. Boop. All right. Next side. Get the other door done. Write down the name. He's Polish? Nice. Okay. Let's get the other door handle in. Boop, boop, boop. Oh boy. Stop spinning like that, please. Oh gosh, that one spun too. We're gonna let it put it down, work on the next stuff. Okay, so we got that in. We're skipping that piece because we absolutely are not putting that on yet, which means we can turn the page. We've already done that other door. Let's get this piece into place, which means that we need to put a little bit of glue there, and a little bit of glue there, and then probably some there because that looks like it sits over the tire. All right. Very sing-song in the back half of this. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Just throwing things. Okay, that did not want to stay. Let's put a little bit of glue maybe on this. Especially around that connection point. Does that seem like it might be a good plan? Because I feel like it might be a good plan. Oh, I see. Do those go into that? Aha. Do those go into that? Oh, they do. Ha ha. That will help secure it. No, stay in the hole.
Yes, ma'am.
No, not you.
Oh.
I mean, you can.
Wow.
Wow. No, I don't. Not that kind of hole. Wait, what? Why is this not? What?
In the butt.
Okay, hold on. I'm actually doing something wrong. Dun, 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 dun. Why is this not working? It seems like it's supposed to go in that hole, but then it doesn't sit flat. What? What? Did I... What? Oh, I think maybe these go in the big hole?
Puberty's a rough time.
That doesn't... Does it go here? Okay, maybe it goes there. Oh, okay. I found it. Chat, calm yourselves. We found it.
She couldn't find the hole, chat.
I couldn't find the hole, chat. It's the larger hole. I thought it was the small hole I was supposed to go in.
You know, a lot of guys have that.
That's that problem? I know, right?
Time.
That makes sense. No. Bitch. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Now let's fix this side, please. Okay. Now does it fit? Oh my gosh, it does. Who would have thought? If only I had put it in the right hole. Oh my gosh, Luke, thank you so much for the £2 donation. You have a white rim. I have to white rim the wheels. Outrageous, so cool. Is it gonna be white? I don't know if it's meant to be. I am gonna try to paint this one historical. I haven't actually looked. I mean, it's a military vehicle, so I don't know if white rims would be appropriate, but you know what? Maybe we'll go crazy. Maybe we'll just like go crazy. Get your, oh, no, hold on. What happened? How did you spin like that? Don't spin.
You spin me right
I knew you were gonna go there.
Baby, right round like a record, baby, right round.
Nice. All right, okay. We did it, chat. We got it into place. The only thing left for me to now glue into place is this tiny little hood ornament. Well, additional hood ornament. I guess this is technically the hood ornament, and the star thing, I don't know what the star thing is, but... Oh, shit, I just dropped it. Where did it go? I found it. We found it. Yes. Oh, it didn't drop far, thank goodness. It's so small. Let's try to grab it from this angle. Maybe, Angela, please, thank you. Okay. And last, but certainly I don't think least, we put the steering wheel in. And then B10, and okay, I'm gonna hold this for last. We need this little rear view mirror. Oh, which I think goes on to, what? Is it attached to this? Aha, it's attached to this. All right, so hold on, we got this. We got to put a little bit of glue here, and we got to take this tiny little round piece, that is probably gonna try to angle itself in an awkward way. And gotta put it right there. And then we're just gonna set it down and not touch it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Did I lose a piece? Did I lose a piece? I have this piece. That's one of the pieces I need. Where's B? I think B9 was on top. Where's B10? Where's B10? Where's B10? Where's B10?
Shay said yes, by the way.
Okay, perfect. Where's B10? Oh no. I don't know where it went. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh, hold on, I found it. Okay. Whew. I was like, I heard nothing fall onto the ground. I heard nothing fall onto the ground. What's going on? All right. I believe, so I put B9 on top, which means that it needs, oh, this goes onto the windshield. Oh, it's the stuff that goes into these weird slots. Okay. So I think, okay, so it's this one on here. Oh. Wow, I didn't actually get any glue though on that at all. I knew I was gonna do that. I just was hoping I wouldn't do it on camera. Just hang out there. And then we're gonna get a little bit of glue here. And then we're gonna grab our other piece, which I definitely just saw. There we go. And up, and then I'm gonna throw it. And then I'm gonna check my reference and realize that I've put them on backwards. Okay. God, they're so fiddly. Okay. It's in the spot. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, but put the other one in place. Don't touch it, but put the other one in place. That is our objective. Don't touch it. But we got to get the other one positioned appropriately. Oh, my hands are shaking. And
Knees are baking.
My knees are baking, and my mom's spaghetti is on the ground. Okay, I think I did it. I touched the fucking mirror again. God damn it! Okay. Is that correct? Yes. I think it is. God, I hate this windshield. This windshield has been the biggest pain in my ass. All right. The last, but not the least of things that we need to put on here is the steering wheel. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Hello, Neo. It's lovely to see you. I will be back and you'll be able to see me in just a moment. Sorry, everybody, for the slight slowness. I'm just wanting to get this last bit of recording done before we actually completely change gears. All right, so this goes like this. Ta-da! Ooh. Okay, hold on. That is more attached than I thought it was. There we go. Bam. Ta-da! And stop recording. Huzzah! That is that done. I'm gonna hit stop here as well. And then the only thing I actually have left to build is the commander that goes with him. So I'm going to do that. I'm gonna move. I'm grabbing this camera. I'm gonna move this camera back over so we get a different angle this time for it. There. I think that will be nice. And now I'll time lapse this. And refocus a little bit here because he's a bit lower. Dude has so many extra little like flash pieces attached to him, and I genuinely am not quite sure why. You should watch my Rogue Trader video series. Yeah, no, I completely agree. You should watch my Rogue Trader video series. It's quite fun. I abdulate with everybody. I have never done any voice acting work. I have also never done any singing.
That is not true. She has done voiceover work for commercials on Jeopardy.
Oh, that's right. You're right. I'm sorry. I completely forgot about that voiceover work that I did. I've done one voiceover work for an ad for a Jeopardy game.
No, that aired on Jeopardy.
Oh, sorry, you're right, that aired on Jeopardy.
It was for a solitaire game, wasn't it?
Yes, I think it was for a solitaire game. I do not remember when that would have aired. I'm not even sure I remembered, I'm not even sure I was told when.
We were not.
Like, on what Jeopardy episode it was gonna be. So I couldn't tell you, but I have done one voice acting gig and it was for a commercial. But that is about it. I used to, when I was in junior high, be in choir, and then I hit puberty and lost that ability. So there's that. But beyond that, no, not really. Haven't really done anything like that. Also, Ian, it's lovely to see you in chat. If you are also here, I saw somebody mention you. Oh, there you are, yes. Hello, Ian. You're putting your 1/16 scale Tiger 1 tank tracks together? Heck yeah. I got lucky and the self-propelled gun that came in this 2-part kit had the rubber tracks, like so those style. So I'm leaving them off for now so that when I paint it, I don't have to worry about them, but it is kind of nice that is like that. I feel like that's I've done the, I'm gonna build these individual tracks and it's cool, but also tedious as fuck. So I do not envy you in that task. I have a good voice for radio. Oh, well, thank you. I'm not a huge fan of my voice personally, despite the fact that I do tend to word vomit and not let people get a word in sometimes. And so I strongly disagree with your sentiment, but I appreciate everybody's compliments. All right, so we've got, oh, that's a big old piece of flash that I left on your arm, my friend. On that unnecessary piece of sprue that they put on there. It's cool. It's cool. All right, he's got his arm down to one side. And then the other one is sort of up, gripping his belt. Okay, what other accessories do you have? Because I'm guarantee you there's some. You have a knife. Do you have, oh, you already have that attached. Okay, cool. Well, fine then. I guess it's literally just these 3 pieces. I'm gonna disappear for a second again so that I can capture a little bit of this. Just, it won't take us too long. Let's get him really nicely into focus. Can I can't zoom in any further. So I'm gonna try to do this up here. All right, recording. Do the trick of getting glue on both sides so we get a better bond. James Bond. I was also thinking that. You know, maybe we'll watch
next movie.
Yeah, the next movie tonight. I think that'd be fun. What is happening? Why is this so difficult? You have a oh, there's a groove in your arm for where your sword sits. That's kind of cute. All right, so that arm's on now. And then we're gonna take this side, get a little bit of glue on there. This arm. Is that a sprue or is that part of a groove for his arm? I actually don't know. Oh, it's a bit of sprue. Well, just kidding. Let me take care of that. Let me scrape that off. And now we'll put some more glue on there. And get that attached. There we go. Start recording, and with that,
build is done.
The build is done.
Sick.
Yeah, so the Kurogan is built. Oh, hold on, let me focus. So the Kurogan 4x4 is built. It has its windshield off currently because I have not put in the glass clear pieces because I do want to paint this. But this is the driver, or not the driver, but the
Captain? Commander?
Commander, thank you. Commander was the word I was looking for. Officer, actually, I think was the word I was struggling on there, and it was just like blanking completely, so I said nothing. But the officer, that goes with it. And then the self-propelled gun, which I need to zoom out for because it's bigger than the tank, or the car. So then I also built the self-propelled gun, which again is missing its treads. They told me not to glue this piece in. I might glue this piece in because it keeps popping out otherwise. But yeah, they told me not to glue the treads on, or sorry, I don't want to glue the treads on because I want to paint this, so I don't want them to be attached because they do seal with glue. But I'm very happy with how this was built. And then we also have the two men that are loading the gun for the self-propelled tank. So,
Crew.
or the crew, yeah, for the crew for the self-propelled gun. I called it a self-propelled tank. That is not accurate. It's a self-propelled gun. But yeah, so these are the crew for that. So it actually came with 3 figures and 2 vehicles, and I'm very happy to have built it. You'll be seeing a video for that, not this week, but next weekend. This weekend, as Chaos Cultist confirmed for me, I'll be having Shay over, and I'm very excited for that because I'm gonna get that girl to paint her first Warhammer miniatures. Fuck yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so very excited. I've gotten her to paint a few times before, but never some 40K miniatures, so I think I'm gonna jump her into some Warhammer 40K. I haven't fully decided what the plan is for that, but I honestly, I might have her paint Death Guard with me just to like go to a throwback and just see what she does with that, because she can also be a little fun and more loose with that, but I haven't fully decided. We might just end up painting some basic Space Marines, honestly. Like, I do think for somebody who's not painted Space Marines before, it could be very fun to jump in and just have fun with that, and she can do whatever color scheme she wants. I think that could be very like exciting for her. See what colors she wants to go with. I imagine she'll end up being a little bit Emperor's Children-y with maybe some pinks, purples, and blacks, because that is definitely her vibe. But I'm kind of curious to see what she ends up doing. Oop. Let me end that time lapse. Forgot to do that, but that's fine. Got a little bit extra. It can be clipped off. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a brief break. Look at that, I've got perfect timing. 3 o'clock, almost exactly. And then we can jump into some more dwarf painting, because that is my next objective, and I won't be disappearing or anything this time around because I don't need to record any of this. This is just for funsies. Well, I mean, it's for our D&D game, but it's not for video. So we'll be working on, oops, just adjusting. We'll be working on our dwarves. I already got 2 of them basically done. Hold on, let me bring them up close and show you, because I'm really especially happy with how this guy turned out, but I really like how both of them turned out. I did a little bit more work on her face since we last saw her. Add a little bit more highlights. I think it stands out a bit better now. So yeah, I'm very, very pleased with both of them. I might push a little bit more on the green on her cloak. I don't really know. But regardless, we have others to work on. And then I'll do all their bases at the same time. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, have I painted Grumpy yet? No, Grumpy and Happy both have not been painted yet. Those are these 2. So Grumpy, Happy. Yeah, it should be very fun and entertaining, I completely agree. It's 10:54 in the evening for you in Scotland, Ian. My goodness, that's up late. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, even though it is late into your evening. And I know, honestly, a lot of you, like, those of you either like in England or basically anywhere in Europe, you're all up super late. Some of you are up past like, way past my bedtime. So thank you for hanging out with me. But yeah, let's go ahead and I'm gonna take that little break here. I'll be back around like 3:05. And then when we get back, we'll paint some dwarves. See you guys in just a bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I have returned. I got myself a drink. I went outside, I checked my plants. I have carrots! So many carrots! Tiny little sprouts of little carrots. I'm so excited. I also have some snow peas, and then some snow peas that are edible shells versus the non-edible ones. And then I have one flower that's sprouted. Yay! Thank you for welcoming me back. I appreciate it, Thank you. It's lovely to have you all here with me. All right, now that we're done with the Kurogan, I'm gonna move on to painting some dwarfs. Now, I did actually start one of them last time, so I'm gonna keep working on him a little bit. Got some, has he just got like, I cannot tell what is going on with his hands. If they're like his hands or if they're gloves. I think he has like fingerless gloves on. Yeah. I think he also has way too long of fingers according to this hand. Any joints in my fingers? I guess it's 1, 2. No, I guess they're the proper length. They just look really long. All right. Some flesh tones. All right. I have 3 more red chilies that are ready to go. And my pinatas are almost completely yellow. They have not started turning red yet though. Which is a wee bit of a shame, but that's okay. It's all right. I should also get a palette. And some water. Let me go do that. Let me get some water. There we go. Chili eating tonight? No. No chili eating tonight. Not on this day, chat. I don't know why I'm... This side is the side I need. Boop. My palette paper. But I do think I'll have enough to possibly try making like a glaze or something soon. Sneezy? I can't remember which one this is. Oh no, this is... Let's see, I painted Sleepy and Doc. This is Happy and Grumpy. This one is Bashful, I believe, because he's like a drunk.
Is it the one with the 2 axes?
Which is, yeah, what's one of the 2 axe guy?
That's Bashful.
That's Bashful. Okay, what's the guy? Dopey. Dopey's the one with the gun, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then this one is whatever the last one's name is. I always forget this one's name. Doc, Sleepy, Happy, Grumpy, Dopey.
Horny.
There's not horny. There's not a horny one.
That's all that one.
Well, yes, exactly. I mean, they have Snow White. Of course they are. They end up with a hot chick, like, hanging out with them. What do you think's gonna happen?
Awkward. That's my mother's Disney movie, so.
Well, you're the one who...
You're the one who's talking about Snow White, which is what makes it weird.
You're the one who called them horny.
Yeah, the dwarves.
Yeah.
That's undeniable, the dwarves.
Are dwarves notoriously horny? I thought they were just notoriously drunk.
Both.
Bashful? Yep. Oh yeah, is that the one we're missing?
No, Bashful's the one with the 2 axes. I'll keep saying that.
Okay, so... Oh, Sneezy. That's the one we missed.
That's right, because that's the one that doesn't have a good theme.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. I was like, I know we're definitely missing one. I just don't remember which one. Alright, we're just trying to gently sort of glaze his face with a little bit of this color. This peachy color tone. A neighbor is saving money to buy a new PlayStation to get the latest GTA game. Yeah? That's fair. I don't have high hopes for it, I will be honest.
Because hope is
the first step to disappointment.
On the road.
Sorry, on the road to disappointment. Yes, you're right. Yes, it is. But also, I just don't trust Rockstar Games to give us another good GTA. I don't know how they're gonna do GTA humor in 2025 or 2026 when it comes out, because I don't think it's coming out till next year now. Is it next year or is it just like December of this year? I can't. GTA. Did it get pushed back like till next year?
I don't remember.
Okay. I know it got pushed back. I now can't remember how far it got pushed back, but I thought it was supposed to be originally out in like July or something. Or maybe this month, I can't remember, but. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it got pushed back to 2006. Are you only building armor models, or will you be doing planes and race cars as well? So I mostly do armored models. I did actually build a car today, technically. So we finished this Kurogan today. Oops, one of his wheels just like twisted in a weird way. So I did, oops, there we go. I did finish this, and I've built a Fenton before, or Phanton. I always say it like Fenton, as in like the Fenton family from, oh my god, it's got the goth chick, and then there's like the black like nerd boy, and then there's Ghost Boy, and I can't remember Ghost Boy. Danny Phantom, because that's their like last name, but I don't think that's actually how it's pronounced. I think it's Phanton. But regardless, I have built one of those. Race cars would be definitely cool. Planes, I'm a little more hesitant on because they have so many small fiddly parts, and they frustrate me. As I learned with the Kurogan that I built, because that also had a bunch of small fiddly parts. But it's definitely a possibility. The only thing I can't realistically see myself going into is like ships. There's just no real... I don't know if I have the patience for that. You know what I mean? See, I don't know if I would, like the Wright brothers glider has so many thin, frail pieces. I think I would go mad. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? Games have always been political. That's the stupid thing about that statement. Like when people are like, I hate that my games are getting political. I'm like, what are you talking about? Games have always been political. So silly. So I play most of my games on like I do have a PlayStation 5. It's what honestly I use mostly to watch like TV and stuff. But I do like, well, actually Chaos Cultist plays more games on it than I do. But honestly, like I mostly game on my PC.
Because you're a good girl.
Because I'm a good girl. But genuinely, like, I don't know. So many games are no longer exclusive to a console. I just have found that gaming on my PC has been easier.
And you just upgraded your equipment.
And I did, yeah. I just upgraded my equipment. I just went and got myself a new, let's see, it's a Razer Black Widow Pro, I believe.
Yep.
Is what I got myself for a new keyboard, and I'm very, very excited to use it. Chaos Cultist got it set up for me this morning, but I haven't actually popped on there to use it. But I really like the way that it felt when I was at the Micro Center, which is where I picked. Why is my focus the reverse? There we go. Sorry about that. That's because Ultima Online was made back when companies were giving money to creatives who could just like go and do whatever the fuck they wanted, as opposed to now. I'm sure there's probably some political something in Ultima. But then again, I've not played it, so I could not tell you. I'm sure there's something in there. It is Lord British after all. Isn't Lord British Ultima? Am I misremembering that?
What?
Lord British, is he the maker of Ultima?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was like, I thought I got that was getting that correct, but as soon as I said it, I immediately second guessed myself. It's better. It's just better. Like I'm not even trying to be like PC Master Race snooty about it. Like I just think you have so much more flexibility playing on a PC because you can still hook up a controller to it. So like if you like playing games, for example, with like if there's certain games that you've played only on console and you really are familiar with the game in that form, you can generally like still plug in your controller and use your controller to play. But you will infinitely be better at like shooters, for example, on a PC because you don't have latency in the same way that you do with like console gaming. It's why like competitive players are all on PCs. You don't see competitive players using a console. But then again,
not for most first-person.
It's not for not for most first-person shooters.
Like there are fighting games people play professionally, but then they also use fighting sticks, and the latency is actually part of the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but that's them using like the sticks normally more so than like an actual.
Also play strategy and sim games,
which is just easier and personally I think better on a PC. I also think RPGs. My accuracy in Fallout is far superior on console than it ever was when I was, or sorry, I said that backwards. My accuracy in shooting in Fallout is superior on PC than I ever was when I was playing on the Xbox 360 back when I originally got the game. But when I switched over to playing it on PC, my accuracy and my reliance on VATS honestly became less because I just got better at shooting things. Like you can see that in my Fallout New Vegas playthrough. Like I go from being really shit to being like pretty damn good because I just have really good aiming capabilities with the PC that I just do not get with a console. Dude, they can cost a lot. Although honestly, if you want like honestly, if you want good examples of ways to save money on gaming PCs, I would genuinely check out Linus Tech Tips. Like his channel is all about trying to find good deals but get really good systems because like gaming is really important to him. But he is a massive like just computer nerd and badminton nerd, which is so funny to me. And so he's got a lot of good like his channel has a lot of good videos on like building or purchasing inexpensive PCs and getting the best bang for your buck with those. So you didn't have a PC until 2007? Like, did you like use computers at like school or work prior to that? Like, is this just at your home? Cause that's wild to me. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising. I'm sure like...
I think that's really not.
Is it not? It feels like that feels late.
Well, it depends what country they live in, with their economic status.
True. Fair enough. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, that is the little bit of skin that we need to paint on him. Can you hand me the Reikland's flesh shade, please? I think it's in the...
I cannot let go of this.
Oh, then never mind. Never mind.
Okay, sorry. Now I can.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I think it's the center. Yeah, I think it's that one. Thank you. Some people get really like nervous building their PCs. So while I do agree with you, I think building a PC is a great way to get a PC on potentially the cheaper side, especially if you buy like, I mean, there's a lot of people that are selling like good CPUs and memory and all that stuff on like secondhand sites. So you can absolutely like get something pretty good that way. But no, Chaos Cultist is right. It's not like, it is still expensive and it's not for everybody. So I am on this guy because one of his hard to reach places is his face, which is why I'm working on that first. But we'll be jumping around here to some of the other guys and do some other stuff. But yes, no, that is the idea. Pull some of that color out, geez. He like flooded his left side with just too much paint. I do want a little bit more on the other side though. Okay, and now let's get his fingers. That makes sense. I mean, the nice thing is consoles do a great job too. I'm just being a snoop. I just do think consoles have gotten like crazy expensive. All right, I'm gonna let that dry. Do not like what that pooling is doing there. There we go, fixed that. All right, I'm gonna let that dry and work on another lad. When you're playing New Vegas on PlayStation 3, you used to snipe coyotes with the varmint rifle. Your only comment is meep, meep, motherfucker. That's fair. I mean, the varmint rifle is very good. I felt like I was even better with it. Like, cause I remember doing that. Well, okay, not in Fallout New Vegas, cause I didn't play that one on console, but like 3 and 4, actually, I played on console. And definitely had some good accuracy, but I got so much better on PC. Like, it was just crazy. Do you have a shirt on? He does have a shirt on. Okay. I want to work on probably, let's see. I want to work on Happy and Grumpy. What is Grumpy's color palette? Now that what did I do with my phone? Why do I keep doing this? I had it, I put it in here. I definitely took it with me.
You left it on my desk.
Yay! Oh my gosh, yay! Okay. We did it, chat, we found it. It's all thanks to Chaos Cultist. All right, what I wanna do is definitely not go to OnlyFans. I would like to look up the 7 dwarfs. Go. Images. Okay. Grumpy is in a lot of reds and browns. That makes sense. He's a grumpy man. I should have guessed as much. Red is the color of anger. All right, let's grab a Sigvold Burgundy. Let's see, and then grab Blood Angels Red. Ooh, Ball Red. And Flesh Terror Red. We're just gonna go, he's gonna be a very red. You've started a survival mode in Fallout 4? Oh my gosh, yeah, survival mode in any game can be tough, depending on, especially if you're playing an RPG where you end up having like food and water mechanics and sleeping. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna work on his cloak first. It kind of looks like he's got so many fucking layers. I think I know what I want to do. Actually, I need ball red first. That makes total sense to me. And we appreciate your support for sure. Ooh, oh my God, the lid of that pot just like closed dramatically and it freaked me the hell out. All right, let's get it in here first. All right, extremely vibrant red. Now we're gonna switch over to a darker, deeper red. Color I've not used in a while, but I absolutely adore. Ah, okay, that's the divide. Okay, that's fine to know. We'll fix that later. Or when we're done with this. I love this color and how it looks like blood. Fresh, flowing blood. I just remembered something that I wanted to talk about. Because I have feelings about it. And I want to know your guys' thoughts. So, pro wrestling fans, I need you to perk up and pay attention, all right? How do we feel, and by we, I mean you, how do you feel about AJ Lee being back? I would like to know. Tell me in chat right now.
I just think it's weird that she's still dressing the same way.
I think it's weird that she's still skipping. Like, she's the same character, and I'm like, what? But we'll get to that, because I would like to know your guys' thoughts first. Please, if I've got pro wrestling fans in chat, please let me know thoughts and feelings on AJ Lee being back. You're kind of split. She hasn't aged a day. That is true. That I will give you. Woman has, like, basically, like, you can see it a smidge in her face. And I mean, like...
Sorry.
It's absolutely fine. A smidge in the face. Like, there's the hint of, like, crow's feet. But, good God, the woman looks exactly the same.
Well, they're also using a lot of promo photos from 10 years ago.
Oh, are they? Okay, they've been doing that. Pen me, please. So... I'm gonna preface this with, I am not a fan of CM Punk. You guys should know this. I don't like him. I've pretty much never liked him. I tried to give him a chance.
The very short version of this history, if you are asking why, is because Angela did not get into pro wrestling until after WrestleMania 30. Daniel Bryan was champion, CM Punk was already gone, but the CM Punk chants were everywhere. Angela never experienced CM Punk.
So I found it really annoying.
And she was an AEW fan from the very beginning, and then Punk did what he did.
Yep.
So there you go.
Exactly. So I have a lot of negative connotations and feelings towards this man. I don't really have those feelings necessarily towards AJ Lee, despite, like, you could argue that I could just stupidly apply those to her because she's his wife. But I sort of went and saw her career, saw what she did, and went, okay, fine, cool. She didn't like this as much. She felt like she finished what she wanted to, and she's moved on. And she doesn't have any real intention, seemingly, to come back. She's, like, said that as much so in interviews in the past. And now she's back. And I don't actually have a problem that she's back, because I am a firm believer that money can change anybody's mind. And I guarantee you that money changed AJ Lee's mind. Do I believe that she might have something she wants to prove, or she wants to, like, just test herself out and see if she still got it? Absolutely. But, like, I was always under the impression, and I did watch AJ Lee's exit, but I did not see much of her prior to the exit. Because again,
you were at her exit.
I was at her, I was at her exit, but I didn't really, like, know much about AJ Lee other than knowing, oh yeah, she's the wife of CM Punk, who is everybody's chanting about. And so I was just like, oh, her husband's the reason I find a lot of this really annoying sometimes when like people get like pissed off about stuff and they just want to see other people. Cool. But I saw her match with Paige, saw the handoff. It was fine. Like it went over well. I thought they handled it decently. But I always got the impression that one of the major reasons that she left is because she really hated the character she was playing in WWE, because it was something that Vince McMahon had sort of forced upon her and had led to or contributed to the deterioration of her mental health, which is what she made a really big deal about in the last couple of like promos she's done. And I have no problem like getting that information out there, but I'm like, this is pro wrestling and you're in the middle of the ring and you're preventing people from pro wrestling right now with this very long speech. And I appreciate you so much, but I'm also like, please let them wrestle. Also, can I see you wrestle? Because I want to see you wrestle. Like I want to see you go again, because I am not convinced that you will be able to. But my actual big issue with her return, okay, my actual issue with the return, and I understand that Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch are playing chicken shit heels. Okay, I get that. It's a role, it's an archetype. They've played it for ages. They're very good at it. But why the fuck in AJ Lee's return, ignoring the fact that she's playing the same character, and I questioned that already, but why the hell was Becky Lynch, the man, like sitting there going, oh my God, AJ Lee, she hasn't been wrestling for 10 years. Like, I understand she looks fit as fuck. That's great. That doesn't mean that she doesn't have ring rust. You have been actively wrestling. Why on earth did Becky Lynch not pull out the man persona and be like, it's so funny that you brought her out here. She hasn't wrestled in 10 years. What the fuck do you think your wife's gonna do to me? Like I wish she had owned that. Like, I wish that was the direction that they had taken it, because then AJ Lee overpowering her would have, I think, in my personal opinion, that much more cadence to it and like emphasis behind it, because Becky Lynch was like, oh, like maybe she can act for a second like she's scared, and then she just starts laughing and making fun of AJ Lee because she's been out of wrestling for 10 years. Like, she should not have been acting like she was a terrified child and was about to get beaten up. Like, it really bothered me. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, is like, I feel like, because I also feel like by having Becky downplay AJ Lee as a in-ring competitor and threat to her, it would have, one, allowed CM Punk and AJ Lee to be even bigger faces when they finally won and overcame the snooty, like, I'm better than you attitude of the heels. And I also just think it would have, when AJ Lee does finally wrestle her, and provided that they have a good match and she can actually go, which I'm optimistic that she can. She looks incredibly fit. Like you guys said, she looks identical to when she left. It's kind of wild. Like, the hairstyle is a little bit different, and like I said, you can see a little bit of age in the face, but it's like minimal. Like, if she had just been continuing on, it would be like nothing had happened. But like, it bothered me so much, because this is what I'm afraid of. And it's stupid that I'm afraid of this, because I'm not even like that big of an AJ Lee fan, but I am genuinely actually afraid that what's gonna happen now, because of that like outrageous reaction that Becky Lynch had to AJ Lee, that if AJ Lee and CM Punk don't win and they get their butts kicked, it's just gonna make AJ Lee look like shit. And I don't think that's what they wanna do. Like, I don't think that's what you wanna do when you bring in a woman who's been gone for 10 years, who got the reaction she did upon her return. Like, people love her and like wanted to see her back and are super excited that she's back, and that's awesome. But like, I just feel like the handling already out of the gate on her return is being done poorly. And I don't know if it's because that's what she wanted or that's what like Triple H and like WWE wanted. But whoever wanted it and decided that that was what they should do, I think it was the wrong choice. Now, maybe, and this is entirely likely because let's face it, there's been plenty of storylines that WWE has started and sometimes made us go, what the fuck are they doing? And then they completely turn it around and we're like, oh my God, they're brilliant. So like, maybe I am wrong here and this is gonna be one of those instances, but like, good Lord, did it just make me go, I don't like this. I'm immediately turned off by the, and then on top of that, the fact that she is still skipping and like coming out and like doing the like, thing, I'm just like, I really would have thought that you would have come in with a different character because that didn't seem to be you based off of what I remember seeing in interviews upon her departure. But I don't know, that's just my little minor like mini rant about it. It really is insignificant because I'm sure she's gonna do a great job. I'm sure her Becky Lynch and like Seth Rollins plotline between her and CM Punk and those two is gonna be phenomenal. It'll end up doing bangers. And I'm probably just wrong. But like my gut that was basically my gut reaction. I saw her return and went, why is Becky acting like that? She should not be behaving this way. It really wasn't even like on AJ Lee, although I was sitting there going, skipping and like doing the same gimmick? Really? Okay. Neither of you have evolved. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. I think that is where like my biggest like sad face about both her and her husband also comes down to is I'm like, wow, neither of you have evolved since your previous time in WWE, which just feels wrong. Like, I don't know. I just feel like they should have. And I'm not seeing it. And I don't know if that is because of WWE and being like, no, you gotta play the same characters, or they are literally not evolved. And this is just a great payday for both of them and they get to work together. Like, there is that bonus that they both get to like work together again. They're literally doing a storyline together. That's fantastic. I'm sure they're thrilled by that. And honestly, I'm happy for them because I imagine that getting to do something with your spouse when you are a pro wrestler is probably very exhilarating because you often are not together. And especially when AJ Lee wasn't doing pro wrestling and CM Punk started doing it again, all of his traveling, I bet they saw each other a lot less. So this is probably allowing them to see each other more and also getting to work together. Fantastic. But like, I want them to both evolve. Move on from these characters. Like, I don't mind you keeping the same names. AJ Lee, CM Punk, that's fine, but evolve those characters. Move them forward. Progress them beyond the 90s and 2000, or the 2010s? The 2010s. Progress them beyond the 2010s, please. When they don't have a compelling story, all WWE has is nostalgia. They are a nostalgia factory. You're absolutely right, Glenn. They're absolutely right. You hope Roxanne Perez gets her AJ Lee match before AJ Lee gets injured because 10 years is a long time without taking a proper bump. I agree. It's one of the reasons why I felt like Becky Lynch's reaction was so ridiculous. Because I'm like, we all know she's not been wrestling for 10 years. Like, actively. I can suspend my disbelief, but I know she has not wrestled in 10 years. Why is Becky Lynch scared? It doesn't make sense. But rant over. Sorry, I had to talk about that because it drove me nuts. It really did. Can you hand me the Caribou Crimson wash, please?
What?
Can you hand me the Caribou Crimson's the black cap in the center on the very top? Thank you. Yeah, Becky is also a larger woman than AJ Lee. Like, not by much, but she is still, like, physically taller than her. So
AJ Lee's tiny.
Because, yeah, AJ... Like, how tall is AJ Lee, actually?
I think she's... I don't know. I want to see her versus Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, there you go.
I actually mean that. I'm like, hold on. I actually do want to see that.
No, that would probably be a great match, frankly. So what I'm doing now is I'm just putting a quick red wash over the dark red that we put on first. And then I'm gonna thin it and probably do the same thing on the lighter red that we put on there just to help those shadows pop. Oops, I went back into the normal color. Oopsie daisy. I need the wash, please. But yeah, that's just my little mini pro wrestling rant. I'm happy that she's back. I'm excited to see what they do, but I kind of think the start is weird, and I don't necessarily if I agree with the character direction. That's where I'm at. Thank you for coming to my rant. I think that's good. Set him off to the side and bring our first boy back out. Actually, what do we want to do? So Happy she's actually got a very angry face on this sculpt. She ain't happy at all. She's 5'2". She's the same height as me. Blue, brown, orange, yellow, huh? Okay, well, let's do the skirt in blue for sure. Maybe Frostheart? Nice, like, sort of sky bluey color. Don't mind the camera wobbling like that, it's just my vortex mixer. Does this not have a ball in it? No wonder it's taking forever to mix. I was like... Oh my god! Selena would, well no, because Selena's also like 5'1" or something like that, isn't she also super short? Okay, I need Selena, AJ Lee, and Alexa Bliss to tag team together in a 3-woman, like against like somebody else, but they can be the shorties, and then I need them to have Goliaths to fight. That's what I need now. Okay, let's try this again. Hey! You should have automatically gotten a... I actually don't know how that works. Do you know how, sorry to bother you real quick, sweetie. When we set up the Discord for our members, do you know if, like, how is that sending them automatically? Is it like...
So you need to have your Discord account connected to YouTube. You do that through the Discord app. And once that's set up, anything that you're a member of that has that kind of benefit should add you to the channel. Okay, so gone to the Zilla, that's how you should do it. Make sure that you have on Discord it connected to your YouTube account. And once that happens, you should automatically get sent the invite for it.
If that doesn't,
it should just add him as to the server.
Okay, so it should just add you to the server then, and you should see it appear. It's gonna have the Hobby Night logo, like our old one, the purple one with where it says Hobby Night, and we've got the cool like laurel around it and everything. Oh no, your YouTube crashed. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, okay, guys, I'm not normally, and this is not like sponsored by YouTube or anything like this, but I did want to call out because I have been hearing that ads have been getting crazy on YouTube. I know that they've been like really peaking hard on Twitch and everything. I'm sure some of you guys who watch people on both are probably aware of this. But Twitch is not the only place where they're increasing the length of ads, like just auto ads that they're putting in. Because I don't really control that. They just kind of do it themselves, especially on streams and everything. So, hashtag not sponsored. But if you guys want to avoid ads, I would highly encourage you to join YouTube Red, or whatever they call it now. Not like become a member of my channel or anything, but like get the premium YouTube service that removes ads. Because it's like, I have it on multiple of my accounts, and genuinely it's totally worth it. Like, I never get ads when I'm watching stuff on like TV or on just like even on my laptop or whatever, because I have it. When I've watched other people's streams, like when I'm watching like the Hobby Collab stream or Shy Goth Secret streams, like I don't get ads on them while I'm watching their live streams. So I cannot recommend to you, if you hate ads and you want to avoid them on your YouTube content, sign up for YouTube Red or whatever it's called now, YouTube Premium, whatever. Because it genuinely will make your life ad-free. At least on YouTube. It won't help with other places, but on YouTube it will be lovely. You've been here for 10 minutes and I've been interrupted by 2 picture-in-picture ads already that muted me? Oh my goodness. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you want to get rid of that problem, I genuinely cannot recommend that service enough. Like, again, I feel like such a shill, but it's not sponsored by YouTube. It is just a genuine quality of life thing that I personally have experienced and used for like 6 years or something like that. I think we got it relatively early to when it started, so we've had it for ages, and it is genuinely been great because we don't get any ads when we're watching any content on YouTube. Like, it is so nice. So if you guys watch a lot of YouTube streamers especially, oh my God, really? The third one right as I read your comment? I am so sorry, Glenn. It's not in my control. I'm so sorry. You're running 3 different ad blockers, switching to from 1 to 1. Oh my gosh, Neo, I'm so sorry. YouTube's been crashing a lot for you today as well? Dude, what's going on with YouTube? What are you guys doing, YouTube? They're totally not watching this stream, but yeah, that's just my recommendation, because I've heard so many people recently talking about how like just ads are going crazy, and I just wanted to give that shout out of like, this is a way to genuinely avoid it for like a little bit of money, but not a huge amount. And I do think technically when you do that, there is benefits to the creators that you like subscribe to. I don't remember if that's still true, but that's at least how I used to be.
There is, we make more money on average from people who watch the channel with YouTube Premium than from people who just watch from ads.
Yeah.
So basically, instead of being worth like half of a penny, you become worth 2 pennies.
The whole 2 pennies!
The whole 2 pennies, yes.
My gosh. This is a very pretty blue. I need to use this on something else. Some lizards, perhaps. you're gonna go play D&D. Well, have fun. I hope you enjoy it. And the next time you're here, please tell me about your campaign because I would love to know about it. That's awesome. But thank you, Glenn, for stopping by, and have a great rest of your day and have fun at D&D. I'm actually playing tomorrow, so I'm excited. I'm so hyped for tomorrow. Yay! I'm also hyped for this Saturday, where I'll have Shay over and we'll be painting some Warhammer miniatures. Which will be quite fun. And she's never painted Warhammer miniatures before. She's not painted too many miniatures at all. We painted a couple together, but I'm excited to see what she thinks of the 40K miniatures and how she paints them. Do you have YouTube Red?
Premium.
Or sorry, Premium? Can I have a little bit of your water, please? Thank you. And we'll stick that there. I need a dark blue. You know what? Let's do this one. I'm trying to play with some colors I don't normally play with. Well, that's the objective. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be a nice compliment. Well, not compliment. It'll be a nice change, difference. There we go. All right, we'll let that dry. I think, okay, her sleeves on her arms actually should also be this blue color, I believe. Because I think that's part of her dress. We'll clean up her boobs here in a moment. I definitely got blue on them when I didn't want to, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just get paint on your boobs when you don't want to. I wonder if it's because you're watching on a TV then, maybe? Maybe they just actually don't play as many on when you're watching that way. Just in general. That's right, everybody. Put me on your televisions. Make me a star. Okay, I think that looks good. I think she just has like a really crazy chest piece on. Paint that blue, because I guess maybe you could see it a little bit there. Okay. All right, and then on her brother, do we see any? No, that's definitely armor. Oh, the hood probably should be... He's got 2 hoods? Do you have 2 hoods, sir? Why do you need 2 hoods? I guess I've worn a hoodie with also a jacket over top of it, and both had hoods, so never mind. I questioned him and I should not have. It's called Hobby Night. It should have, let's see. Is there a way for me to like... How do I click on that logo? I don't know. I want to like show you here. It should have that. So that should be the Patreon. Like, you should see that icon. You can't find it though. Do you have YouTube connected to your Discord? Let me see, I just want to see. Yeah, so like I think it's under connections on Discord. You need to go and make sure that whatever your YouTube account is connected that way.
Make sure it's the one that has the membership.
Yeah, and make sure it's the one that has the membership. And if you are still having issues, then message me and I can get you. We can try to figure that out. But you should be able to go into Discord, connect your YouTube account, and then it should show up for you. There's a lot of pooling in that region. Okay, I want to do a little bit of highlighting. Keeps giving you an error message on your Discord when you try to connect your YouTube account.
Yeah, it's gonna need like troubleshooting with Discord, then possibly needing to update Discord, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you might have to look into that because it should definitely connect. I'm gonna be streaming for at least another hour. Robert, no worries about being late, but I should be going till at least 5. What I'm actually gonna do is just mix some white into my contrast colors. You're building some war dogs tonight? Heck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, there. I was like, where did I just mix this paint? Where did I put it on my palette? It's when you know your palette's starting to get too filled with colors. Red paint. Not sure how you want to paint them though. Let's see. Well, I definitely know. I mean, I know other people have definitely been able to get on. I don't know what to like.
It sounds like it's an issue with Discord.
Yeah, it sounds like yeah, it does sound like it might be an issue with Discord on there.
You know, just
keep trying.
Well, message us, I guess.
Yeah, message us and we can get you a link.
Through which service, Angela?
Oh, you can actually, I believe you can actually just message me on Discord and I can confirm you there. It's just Hobby Night, all one word. That's my @ So message me on Discord, please. And then make sure to include your username on YouTube so that I can just like confirm and everything if they're not the same. And then I'll get you a link. Not a problem. But yeah, it does unfortunately sound like it's on Discords and on that for that problem.
Because yeah, if we've had other people join, then as far as I can tell, we've done all we can.
Yeah, exactly. What I'll see if I can do is if I can find like a website to like that walks through. I'll try to put a link for members only on my posts for you guys to find so that everybody knows how to set that up in case they have not already done it themselves or are not like active Discord users, because I know some people just aren't. You're gonna try on desktop when you get home. Oh, it might be if you're doing it on mobile. That might be the issue.
I don't know. I've
only ever done it. Like I've only done most of that stuff like with connecting things on my desktop as well. So yeah, it may be because you're on mobile. It shouldn't take a while before finally syncing, but possibly. You're debating between doing things and painting them in a corn-aligned lance, or painting them as House Korvax, or painting them to be no. Okay, Robert, I'm biased. Night Lords, Night Lords, Night Lords. I'm whispering into the microphone. Night Lords, do it for the pets. Do it for the pets. Batman. Night Lords. Night Lords, Night Lords, Night Lords. I'm really, if you can't tell, I'm using blue and red right now. And I'm really into that color scheme. So, Night Lords, that's my vote. Greetings, KO Joe. It's lovely to see you. How you doing in North Carolina? What time is it right there? Is it, I'm gonna make a guess. I think you're 3 hours ahead of me. Is it 7:13 for you? You did it right away. It did it right away when you did it. Okay, that's what I thought it should do. So yeah, we'll figure that out eventually. But yeah, I suspect it might be because you're trying it on mobile and you might need it might be one of those things where it's like, Discord's mobile isn't really set up for that connectivity, but maybe the PC version or the desktop version is. As silly as that feels. All right. Sorry for me getting quiet. I was just very focused on the blending that I was doing right here. And I completely forgot that I was streaming. I didn't actually forget I was streaming, but I did get a little distracted. I will be back with you guys in just a sec. I want to finish a little bit of blending here. There we go.
You dare.
I dared. I dared
To
dream.
The daring dream?
Yes.
Damn.
Damn. Damn indeed. Such a rebel.
You tend to be.
Only as an adult. When I was a child, I definitely was not.
I did my best.
Boop, boop, boop. There we go. I like that. Let me focus so that you can see better. All right, and now we're gonna brighten up this section in the precisely exact same way. No, that tickled. Why would you do such a thing? Scoundrel. They were there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yes. This is precisely the color I was hoping it would go. Okay, as proof that ball red is just pink, look how pink that is. I added white to it. Look how pink that turned. It's
However,
pink.
you do know that pink is just red with white, right?
Yes. But they call it ball.
Nothing.
They call it ball red.
Yeah.
They want you to paint they want you to paint Blood
it's
Angels
red.
pink.
And if you add white to red, you get pink. That's all you've proven.
Very well. I'm just saying it leans very pink already. Oops, sorry, I didn't realize I forgot I'd focused it up. There you go. It should be called ball pink. I agree. It shouldn't be ball red. It should be ball pink. GW is just afraid of calling it a pink. Because they're cowards.
I am what?
No, GW.
Oh.
That's why they don't call it pink.
I'm pretty sure they have a color pink, Angela.
They do. It's called Vulpus pink.
There you go, then.
But they only have the one. They're like, we can only give them one pink. We can't do any other pinks because we're afraid of the color. It's
a red. Get over it.
I'm just trying to make fun of GW.
It's a weird thing to make fun of them over.
I'm sorry. Very well, I will let it go.
Let it go!
Let it go! Let it go!
Benefit of never having children is that song never really burned its way out of me.
It's true.
Or through me, or... Yeah, my soul did not combust into frozen flames.
Frozen flames.
Poetic.
It is.
That's one of the lyrics in the song, I think.
God, I hope so. I don't think it actually is. I don't know, maybe she had a musical number in the second one. I never saw that one. I only watched the first Frozen. And went, that was fun. And then moved on.
Because the sequel was Ice Age, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. That's definitely the sequel. They are definitely not made by completely different companies.
And then Ice Age 3D, I assumed, was the third one.
Yep. You nailed it. There we go. Do I like that? Does it read well? I actually think I could push it on the dark reds. I think we could actually push that a bit more, so I'm going to. Did I just hear Akita?
Oh, did you?
I may have just heard Akita. Will she grace us with her presence today? Who knows? That's a great question. What is the song that's currently playing called? I have no idea. It is a compile of various epidemic soundtracks that we can use for our content, and we put them in a playlist, and Chaos Cultist just has it playing, and I do not have access to knowing who is what. So I apologize, I can't tell you. She was also for Halloween. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like, especially at a certain point, like half of all female children were either Anna or Elsa from the movie. Hell, there might have been some little boys who decided to dress as her. I don't know.
That's cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them, and I think that's great. She was just that damn popular. Also, she had a fucking great dress. I would want to wear that. All right, I need a bit more of the red back in. Let's do that. So I can start blending this. We definitely need our main color. Why are we talking about a decade-old movie? Because I think Chaos Cultist told me to let it go. So we started to sing Let It Go because we don't have children, and that song didn't like traumatize us like it did many other adults. That's why we're talking about it. Because we can't let it go. think I like that better. Certainly looks brighter on camera. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. Do I have a like pinky wash? Does Duncan have a pinky wash? Troll blood, gloss varnish. That's a glaze. It's orange, a red glaze. Maybe the red glaze? All right, awesome. Yes, I believe I see that. I will deal with that after stream.
What?
Oh, one of the people who's having trouble getting their Discord connected. I'm gonna try this glaze. I wanna see what it looks like. It's very vivid pinky red, kind of like the ball red was. I think that kind of did what I wanted. And then I'm gonna come back in, and while that's still wet, do a little bit of a final highlight. Okay, excellent. He does.
You're excellent.
You're excellent.
What the hell?
I am allowed to say that. I need the gracier, please. Should be on the top, just below the.
Wait, Gracie? Oh, yes, sorry. For some reason, I had it in my head that was a contrast paint for 3 seconds.
No, I think it's actually. I think you. It's either.
That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you either just got your hand on it or you skipped over it on the other one, but that might have been another white. I don't think I have heard the new Amy Lee song. Like you're talking about from Evanescence, right? I've heard I've watched the music video for the new like Lady Gaga song that was used in Wednesday. I like the performance in Wednesday better than I like Gaga's performance.
It really feels like they filmed it in an afternoon.
It really does.
Like, that's not we dislike Gaga, that's Gaga can do better than that video.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I expected more from her and Tim Burton. It felt like the bare minimum.
It did. That was my disappointment with it. But I actually like the song in regards to like how they use it in.
Oh yeah, and it'll be remixed into a hell of a bomb.
Oh yeah. Easily. I'm also gonna paint this because I actually want to make it a different color. Luke, I don't know if you're still in chat, but you'll be so proud of me. I'm gonna make the underside of the red cloak a different color. Because I know you asked for that a lot. Yeah, it's Amy Lee, Courtney LaPlante, and Poppy all collabing on a song. Nice. I don't know her name at least. Courtney LaPlante? LaPlante? Is she French? There we go. Oh, I completely forgot to finish painting that highlighted area. Well, let me just get some of my Flesh Terrors red back out and fix that. You'll have to check out that new Amy Lee song. Because that sounds great. I like Poppy, I like Amy Lee, so. I imagine I will enjoy this other woman's music as well if I don't know her songs specifically. Blend, blend. There we go. It's a bit better. There. I think I like that. Yes. Yes. Nice. Well, that's really cool. You think I would really like Spirit Box? Ooh, I do like metal and pop, like, combined. Good night, Godzilla. Go enjoy dinner with your wife. I hope you have a lovely meal together and a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so much for stopping by. For melee, should you use Custodes or Orcs? I mean, it depends on how large of an army you want. Because I think both are very good at melee, depending on how you build them, especially like Orcs and Custodians, honestly. But if you only want to have a few number of models, then I would say go Custodian. If you want to have a massive number of models, then by all means, go Orc and build yourself a war! Oh yeah, no. Nice, I will check that out. I will definitely check that out. Let me switch over to our lady friend. Can I have the Drakon Nighthawk shade, like the dark blue shade, and then that Gilliman blue that's on the very, very top when you get a moment? Chaos Cultist. Ooh. Sweetie. Could you do me a quick favor, please, when you get a moment? I need the dark blue wash and then the Gilliman blue glaze that's on the very top. Thank you, dear. How long does it take me to finish one model? It depends on what I'm working on and how like into it I get. Sometimes I can take a while, like an unnecessarily long amount of time on a model, and sometimes I get them done really fast. It just kind of depends on like the groove that I'm in and how much talking I'm doing. Today, I've been doing a lot of talking. Knocked him right over. All right, I like that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use, nope, I immediately hate that, get off. Okay, scratch that, let's try the glaze. Oh, really? That's fair. Well, maybe they'll do more collabs together and they'll be able to like switch it around where like one of them gets featured more in the future. Okay, yeah, this is working a lot better. Okay, gonna let the glaze dry. And move back over to her brother. Because I don't know if I necessarily need, I may not need to do a highlight on her. And if I do, it'll be like the softest of highlights. Oh, we could also bring, okay, let's bring actually this guy back in. Because we had been working on his flesh. And I would like to continue doing that. However, I'm gonna grab a slightly rosier color. No, I unfortunately didn't watch the Grammys, so I don't remember that specifically. But I vaguely recall maybe hearing about that happen, but I don't know if I looked into it that much.
What?
Oh, apparently, the other woman who's featured in this new song with Amy Lee and Poppy is Courtney LaPlante. And apparently she got mistaken for Poppy at the Grammys when she was not Poppy. And I was like, I don't specifically remember this, but I also didn't watch the Grammys. So it wasn't like something I was specifically paying attention to.
Yeah.
But I could absolutely believe that. All right, this is great. This is a very pinky flesh tone. Actually, it's almost not too pinky. I actually kind of like the peachy color I have. Maybe I should just use this. Yeah, I'll just do this. Just this for the highlights. There. And I think that might be just about all I need to do. I think I need to do a little bit of spot highlighting maybe on that one finger. But like, yeah, he looks good. It was very funny. I imagine it was like, I imagine she also was like, hopefully that doesn't happen to her too much. You only have 3 Citadel pots, nobody home. Black Templar, Dark Angels green, and Corvus black. That makes sense. I'm not a huge, like, outside of the contrast color line, I don't tend to use, I guess contrast in the shades. I don't tend to use a lot of Citadel colors. At least not their normal, just bases and layers. I use pretty much everything else but the bases and layers, and I feel like the bases and layers take up 80% of their collection, so. That makes sense. I mean, I imagine you have to. It's just gonna happen sometimes, unfortunately. All right, what does Bashful's outfit look like? All right, Bashful. He has a lot of ochre, brown, and then like that sea green that we used on, or the soft green that we used on our bro, or our lady Sleepy. I want to pump her cloak up. I'm not satisfied. Where is my Death Guard green? Where is my Death Guard green? Death Guard green. Death Guard green. Death Guard green. You've been looking for a good super dark gray for ages? Maybe, perhaps. I actually don't know. I mean, Duncan, if you have access to the Too Thin Coats line, Duncan has a pretty nice couple dark grays. There's actually a number of them. I don't remember off the top of my head what they're called explicitly, but like I remember they were quite nice because I've used them on like stones and stuff before. This is gonna be way too pale. That's looking better. There, I'm liking this already more. That's funny. That's great. But I do feel bad for her. Well, hopefully the collab would just gets even, like, her name out there even more. Oh, I forgot to paint that completely. Whoops. Okay, we'll fix that in a moment. And then the interviewer will not mistake her name next time. Or at least that's the hope, right? Get a little bit more here because I feel like it gets a little too dark.
okay?
Yes, sorry, I got very distracted by what I was doing. I was blending some colors and I just was like, I was in the zone. Auto zone. Cloak zone, actually. We're painting a cloak. Okay. All right. We need to do one thing on this lovely lass. Shit, what golds did I use?
What?
No, this is fine. I was trying to remember what golds I used. And I thought I had left a collection of Duncan Road paints on the desk.
I have not cleaned them.
Am I crazy?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good answer. Oh, PC gaming question for you. With this new laptop my sis got, maybe worth trying for some games on. I don't know. I know it doesn't have much space on my PC. Honestly, Happen, if you want to have like us look at it or something like that, you can always post the specs on the Discord, and then we can let you know if it would be good for gaming on. I'm sure it probably will be decent for like some gaming. I don't know if it'll be like decent for like
it depends
ultimate gaming experience or whatever, but like I bet it probably would do fine for certain games. So let us know the specs on your Microsoft Surface. Yeah, let us know, find out specifically what it is, let us know on the Discord and we can get back to you. Yeah, but the idea, like the best thing that'd be is if you could get like what your memory is, what your like graphics card is, like those are the kinds of things that would help us know whether or not like, oh yeah, that'd be totally fine for PC gaming, or oh, maybe not, or something like that.
What type of PC gaming, once again.
Again, yeah, it depends on what type of PC gaming you're doing. That's awesome to hear, Robert. Okay, your glaze is not quite dry yet. You're looking pretty good. What should I make the inside of the underside of the red cloak be? Maybe an ochre color. Which I think I'm gonna use, actually, very specifically. I could do that, but I think Manticore ochre. There we go. Oh yeah, good tip there, Robert. Hit the Windows key plus R and type in DXDIAG. Hit enter, screenshot what pops up. Is that how you look up the specs for your PC?
It's one way to do it.
Okay, cool. Oh, thank you, Neo.
About 5.
Ah, it is about 5. Excellent. Well, in that case, I'm gonna not bother getting started with this color because I'm going to probably end the stream and figure out what we're doing for dinner. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Oh yeah, no, please, Craig. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. I will deal with hopefully helping you figure out how to get Discord connected to YouTube. I do recommend trying it on a PC if you haven't already. when you get a chance, because that might be, if you've been trying to do it on mobile, that might be the issue. But otherwise, we can get you a link, absolutely. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I literally actually bought this yesterday, so thank you, I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoy the outfit. I enjoy wearing cute things, so I'm glad you guys like them. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad that you enjoyed the newest video. I really enjoyed that. It took me a while longer than I meant to, just because I frankly got distracted with a bunch of other things that, like, in other projects that were happening, and I just kept putting off the night. But like when I finally got down and got done with it, I was very happy. There's definitely things I think I could improve on. For example, and Chaos Cultist and I both called this out, and I tried to get this to work when I was painting it, but it just didn't end up having quite the effect that I wanted. But I feel like I need a stronger outline around the shields on the comparison of the actual horse. Because the shields, like the ones that I divided into quarters, I feel like they get a little lost on the backdrop. So I want to kind of improve that. There was like one other thing very specifically that I wanted to fix, because I didn't like ultimately, like, after staring at it for so long, was like, I could have done that better, but I don't remember what it is now. So maybe it wasn't done as poorly as I expected, but I definitely want to fix those shields because they don't quite pop the way that I want. Oh, I want a stronger highlight on the flag. Like, I kind of want to go back in with a even lighter version of the blue that I used with like more white added to it, and just further pop the ripples on the tails of the banner that were like flowing. So I think that could also be something that I might like do just later on as like a little update to the horse, because I think I just didn't push it far enough. Like I'm at certain angles, it really gets great contrast. You get a great highlight into the shadows and the folds, but at certain other angles, it just still kind of looks very plain to me. And I think I need to fix that. So I'm glad you liked it though. I really enjoyed putting that one together, and I had fun dressing up for that one because I went peasant girl with it. That was my whole concept there. But all right. I'm gonna go ahead and end today's stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, especially to my YouTube members. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all of the support that you give the channel. We really can't do this without you, so thank you guys so much. If you guys want to become YouTube members yourself, you now get access to the Hobby Night Discord by becoming a member. All you need to do is make sure that your Discord is connected to your YouTube account, and whichever one is signed up for memberships. I will have a post for members only describing this, hopefully by the end of the week, making sure that you guys like know that that's available and everything. But I just want to call it out because it's something we just recently added, because I just recently figured out how to do it. I'm so smart and up with the times and everything. But yes, thank you guys so much for being here. Do smash that like button if you enjoyed today's stream, because it really helps encourage me to do more. And it also lets YouTube know, which is really good. It lets YouTube know that you like what you're seeing and that they should share this stream as a VOD with other people later on. So please make sure to hit that like button. And the majority of you who are like in my chat, I know, are subscribed. But if you aren't, if you're lurking and you're watching and you're like, this is cool, and you never want to miss when I go live again, hit that subscribe button. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, and that's what free means. And it makes me happy. So please do it. Anyways, peace out, everybody. Have a good rest of your day, good hobby night, and I will see you all next time. Bye.